Hello. Hey guys, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Here it is once again. Another another Sunday, another crazy night for I don't know what you want to call this. Hilarious horror action, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. But hello everybody. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are enjoying your Sunday. I hope you guys have had a good week. And to those who are well, like me, I have off tomorrow from work, thank God. So I get an extra day off, so I get to chill for another day without having to worry about work. So yeah, that's a good thing, right? But anyway, firstly, I hope my voice sounds a little bit better. I finally got the stupid shotgun mic to work. I actually had to download a stupid driver, which wasn't in the instruction manual, to say, oh, there's an update. You have to update the actual driver to make this work. I'm like, okay. So hopefully now my voice sounds a little bit more clear, a little bit more, I guess, defined now using the shotgun mic. So it's I don't know. Like I said, it's I just like I said, I wanted to make sure that this thing actually works properly. I mean, I spent $150 on this stupid thing just to make sure like it works fine. I'm like, okay, is it gonna work? Is it not gonna work? I don't know. So, but yeah, thankfully now I hope I sound a little more professional and such like that with this thing. And number two, I don't have this. Well, I still have a dead cat on the thing, but it's not as big, so like I can now actually see without having to move the stupid mic around to like see over it or whatever. It's just once again new equipment and getting used to the equipment and stuff like that. That's welcome to the joys of being a VTuber. The amount your mileage will vary. But in the regardless sense, guys, I mean, like I said, I hope you guys have had a good week. I mean, my week was kind of like bleh, to be honest with you. I had kind of like one of those weeks again. But life is what it is. Life is what you make it and such, and you just have to be happy about the small things. That's one of my philosophies, anyways. Just being happy for the small things. And of course, this, I don't know if you can call this a small thing or not, but what I'm doing, I enjoy it. I love it. I love doing this. And, it always puts a smile in my heart to know that, I'm not only doing this for myself, but I'm doing this for you guys as well. So that way you guys are entertained. And once again, making sure that I get your minds off of, whatever bad crap that's happened to you over the week, or if you're dealing with something and you just want to like take your mind off something without going to an extreme end. I'm glad I'm able to do what I do for you guys. You see my pain and my suffering at times, and other times you're like, wow, you actually did it. You beat this game. It's like there's still something always so enjoyable about beating an old game. Beating a game that gave you trouble for like X amount of years, and just being able to, say, hey, I still had it. I still got the skills. I could, I still got the skills to pay the bills. Just, but again, this is just all about having fun and stuff like that, guys. I just, I always like to make people smile and laugh, and, that's all I can say I can do properly. Maybe that might be the one thing I can say I can excel at the most. I don't know. But again, you guys are here for entertainment, and that's what I'm here to do. If I could stop hitting them. Sorry, I keep hitting the mic arm because I have the microphone so close to me now. I'm constantly hitting the mic arm. I'm not even in overheat form yet. Yeah, we can see how this is going to turn out tonight, right? But again, guys, let me know how the microphone sounds. As long as this sounds okay with you guys, I will not make any adjustments or anything like that. So, hopefully, like I said, it doesn't sound like I'm peaking. I shouldn't be peaking, but I might be peaking, so I don't know. So I will adjust. Just let me know. I will adjust accordingly to sounds or whatever. Again, this is the first time this is actually working, so bear with me. So, anyway, guys, as you saw tonight, I am going to be, once again, subjecting myself to some difficult games. Maybe the last two may not be so difficult, but they're up there in difficulty. But, yeah, Curse of the Moon, yeah. Let's just say this is the calm before the storm as far as, like, other retro-based games that are based upon, well, retro difficulty and such. But anyway, let's get this show rolling. Yeah, I really hope you guys are going to enjoy Splatterhouse. Let me drop that a little bit. Where's my... Like, try to control the gain knob. I'm checking my gain, and I'm, like, looking at my volume stuff. I'm like, oh, God, I'm peaking. That's not a good thing to peak. But, yeah, you guys are going to love Splatterhouse. I would, well, I'll save the commentary for when I actually start playing Splatterhouse, because we got to get through Curse of the Moon first, so... let's just see how this ride goes anyway. Let me crank up the volume just a little bit on the Elgato. Okay, if I can remember. It's been a little while since I played this. I'm like, okay, where am I? I have to remember, like, all my controls and junk. Okay, Elgato, you're going to play nicely with me tonight or not? I don't know. And hello, good evening. Good evening. Okay, yeah, I gotta delete one of my save states because I've been... Like, literally, guys, look at all my save states. I know my last one was the one I had played previously, so I'm like, you know what, we're gonna start from scratch. Starting from scratch, as they say. Okay, I hope the volume is okay, guys. Okay, yeah, we're doing, we're kind of going hard mode tonight, so we're playing Ultimate mode, which only unlocks after you've beaten the game twice. And because I am a veteran in these games, we are definitely playing Veteran mode. Hey Sam, good to know that you're here. I'm starting with Curse of the Moon from Bloodstained, so it's kind of like the prequel to Bloodstained. I know, I wanted to play Curse of the Moon 2 so badly tonight, but I was like, you know what, let me not subject myself to more craziness simply because what I dealt with here last week. I'm so glad that they made these games. These games are like they're really good. They're really good. Now watch, I probably shot myself in the foot. Yeah, we're gonna start with Ultimate mode and Virtual mode. Must be sadistic or something like that. Yes, this was actually released before the original Bloodstained game got released. So this is basically the prequel to Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. Nope, you're right on time. Just get ready to start now. Alright, crack the old fingers, knuckles, thumbs, whatever. At least I have these abilities in Ultimate mode, so it'll make the game feel a little bit more easier in some ways. Yeah, this is basically, yeah, this truly is like the old school version of like, if Bloodstained had an old school version. Yeah, I wish that worked in real life, getting out, blowing up lamps and earning money from them. I could be cheap and just go buy this guy, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna, I'm going right at it and just killing things, I don't care. Yeah, that's the thing that's really interesting how this, how the whole thing worked with, the Kickstarter. Ouch! Dang it! It's always the animals that get you in these old games. That's what I always enjoy about these games. It's just there's something so timeless about them. It's like, even as it's like, it's not even an old game, but it's just the aesthetic of it being old, you know? I mean, for God's sakes, you do have like classic Castlevania like traps here. Like, ouch, dang it. Yeah, the train fight's coming up. Boss train. Boss train. Yep. Which is, it's pretty cool how they have like all these bosses like downscaled from Ritual of the Night, which is pretty cool. Ouch. Yeah, good old knockback in effect. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Oh, no problem at all, buddy. Enjoy your D&D night. I have no idea. But at least I have some kind of advantage. At least since I'm playing Ultimate Mode, I have at least these 3 skills. I have dashing, the arc jump, and then of course a charge slash, which I haven't even used yet. Okay, first boss. Yep. It's a little overkill, but the actual game does increase in difficulty as well. So like the bosses, they all have new abilities and attacks. Ugh, okay, I totally timed that wrong. Yeah. It's like, I know. I don't know. It's like, I kind of don't understand it, but that's just how it is for me. Dude, a double hit? Oh, that's kind of lucky. Oh, there we go. Final hit, and dodge, duck. Yay, extra life. And if you manage to miss getting hit by the ultimate hit, I guess after you kill a boss, you get an extra life, which is really weird, but yeah. And that's right, Sam, you weren't here last week. This is my Crimson Overheat, or Crimson Inferno form. You'll see Overheat in a little bit. This happens during the Red Moon nights of October, just to kind of give it a nice little touch of Halloween. Yay. Now she's part of my ally. Oh yeah, to switch partners. Yeah. I get to switch partners now. Yep, I'm sort of glad I do have that little creep factor now. Yes, this is Miriam. Yep. So now I have her as my partner, basically. One of my partners. But yeah, Miriam is basically Simon Belmont, who can just jump higher and slide. Very important for certain places in the game, because there are certain special items I need to get for certain characters, and if I don't have that character, I can't get that item. Okay, Eric, let's actually swing the sword and actually hit the lamppost. Oh, dang it. You're still married to your jump arts. Yep. Oh, that charge slash. Wait, is there something? I know there's something hiding behind one of these walls. Oh, really? He died. Wow. Computer actually got lucky. There we go. Alright, shortcut. Are these frogs gonna... Yeah. These frogs! Like I said, it's always the animals. Yes! Life up. Whew. Yeah, I believe that's how the story goes, where the, like, this is basically like the start of everything. Oh boy. Okay, at least the charge slash actually has an arc, so that kind of gives me an advantage. Extra life. You know me, guys, I'm always gonna call— Oh, crap! I get an extra life, and I lose it. Well, technically, I didn't lose it. I just lost the ability of using Zangetsu, so I'll have to get him back after I clear the stage, or unless I die. Since you're playing, or I'm playing, veteran mode, this game follows the live system. Yeah, those clams. Yeah, I hate these suckers too. Trust me. Yeah, yeah, you're gonna hear that happen to me a lot, honestly. The screaming, the jumping, and all that stuff is just— it's gonna happen. I just can't lose Miriam because there's a special power-up coming up. Or at least when I get to the ice area. Great, giant bats. Giant bats! Okay, this part is going to suck! Whew, okay, that was lucky. That was very lucky. Thank God I had the arcing weapon, sub-weapon. Okay. Ouch, dang it! Okay. Yeah, that really kind of sucked there. I'm like, sorry, I didn't mean to pause here. Like, my thing is like acting weird on my phone. Yeah, if it's not the bats that'll get you, it's always like it's some kind of thing that you're not even paying attention to that'll get you. Okay, ice area. Ooh, yeah, the big axe. That's where I have this weapon. Yeah. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Yep, that giant axe of hers. That thing is crazy. There we go. That's the item I need. That'll increase my ammo count up to 30. That'd be nice to have an actual axe like that to take care of trees and stuff, right? Yipe! Oh, stupid bats. Stinking bats. Actually, I have 5 lives. I've got some leeway. Dang it. Yeah, this second boss always gives me the most trouble for whatever reason. God dang it. Darn it. Oh well. That's fun. That honestly, jeez. Ouch. Okay, I gotta stop playing. I'm playing too conservative. I have got to stop playing so conservatively. If I don't do that, I'm going to end up screwing up royally at this point. Okay. That's alright, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I've got 4 lives to mess around with. I'm good. Dang it. Yeah, I gotta, sadly I only have just 2 characters right now, so it is what it is. Jeez. Ah, dang it. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, Miriam doesn't sadly get any magic in this game. Or not Not in terms of her, like, regular moves, so, yeah. Like I said, I gotta stop playing conservatively. Okay. Okay, maybe now I actually have a shot chance there. Okay. Now, logic would dictate to actually use Miriam first and then use Sengetsu, since he has all these unique abilities. The only thing about Miriam is she takes one extra hit of damage compared to Zangetsu anyway, but eh. Dang it. Yeah. Ouch. Woohoo! Yes! Got that extra life. Ooh. That was just a little too close for comfort. Just trying to time that jump. That was the hard part. But, yeah, it works. It worked. Yes, Miriam does have a nicer hat. That's true. Yeah, Alfred is extremely weak with up-close attacks, but at least his magic abilities will be relatively nice to use. Especially that lightning ability he has. That's pretty crazy. Okay. Yay, we're now in a desert. Pyramid thing. Yep. Tell you, it's always some kind of animal is always trying to kill me. If it's not something regularly, it's a bird. Oh. thought that was going to do 2 hits of damage. Oh wait, I don't have that, there's another power-up that I need in order to make that work. Extra life. There, I got my extra lives back somehow. Oh shoot, that's right. I need to use Alfred. There we go. That's the only way to get down to that part, because you see the skull pointing down, the skeleton's pointing downward. That's the only way to get through there. Ice Hill looking more like Sand Hill. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, this is true too. I forgot about that. Dude, that was a double hit. Jeez, that was a luck. Crap, I know I can't get down there. If I had, Alucard look-alike, I could get over that area, but I don't have him just yet. Oops. Oh, crap. I'm not did like... Oh, I guess you can't get down that area. I thought there was a... thought there was something down there you can get to, but I guess not. Yeah. Yeah, I always call him Alucard wannabe because he really is like Alucard. Forgot about that heart there. Yipe, a mimic. Yeah. Come on. Are you gonna fire at me? No, it's a spider and a... That's probably something even more evil, or a spider in a treasure chest. Hey, that's a good thing, Sam. You know, it's always good. It's always good to know something more than I do at times. So I'm not the biggest Castlevania or the biggest Bloodstained fan, but there are some things that you learn and then you forget. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about... I told you, it's been a while since I played this game, so I'm like, I gotta remember like every little aspect. Well, of course, with me, I just muscle my way through these games, so... Yay! Spikes of Doom. Anybody feeling Mario Brothers 3 vibes right now? Dang it. I gotta jump. I didn't mean to jump. Yeah. Crap! Oh. Well, I guess that also kind of counts. Yeah, great. Stupid rats, of course. Yay! Heart upgrade. That extends out my hearts, or my life for a little bit. A little longer now, so at least now I can take some more hits. And I think there's supposed to be an armor upgrade coming up. Oh god, those things are like Medusa heads from Castlevania. I hate those things. Alright, boss. Okay, this might be a little overkill for this boss, but you know what, I don't care. You know, if I was playing with regular Zangetsu, it would be a nightmare. I would have to use Miriam or somebody else to get through this. Oh yeah. Can I remember the pattern? Ah, dang it. I couldn't remember it. Dang it. Missed my extra life. Oh well. Oh yeah. That sounds very, very, very like, ugh. Yeah, that cut, yeah, the boss is literally made of coins. It's a very interesting boss. Yay, we got fake Alucard. So now I could turn into a bat, and now I can fly anywhere. Yay, that's always a good thing, right? Okay. Just like have to remember his button combinations. Oh boy, the castle. Yeah, this will be a very interesting stage. I tell you, that double jump ability definitely comes in a lot of nice situations. Ouch. Oh, obviously not in that situation. Golly. Well, okay. Yeah, that's like, that's one thing I could say is nice having the abilities. That's the only thing that just really sucks about this sometimes, though. Oh, I missed one. Oh, well. Shortcut. Yipe! Great. Axe throwers. Yeah, the dull hands. Yeah, these suckers. I hate these chumps. At least Miriam's whip can actually go a certain distance. That's more or less helpful. Yay! I try my best not to get hit. Yeah. there's anything else. Nope. Nothing else. Yeah, I could have. Extra life. I'm sorry if I'm annoying you guys when I say that, but like I said before, like when I play these games, guys, you do not get an actual, like, there's like no such thing as extra lives anymore in video games. So it's like it's a rare it's a rare thing. Oh god, that thing. I still got hit anyway. I knew this was gonna happen. I probably should have did that because I was a little hard. I could have used that. Oh, that's right. I need alpha for this. If I get lucky. Dang it. There's an ice spill in there. Darn it. There's an ice spill, but I guess it wasn't. And I don't think... this will work, I don't think. Wait! Okay. Maybe I can get lucky and jump. Yeah, rare occurrence, yes. Wow! That was lucky. That was super lucky. I can't believe I made that jump. Oh, God. Yeah, these frogs, bad as the hunchbacks. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, just jump right over them. I thought there was something good over here, but I guess not. Shortcut. Okay. Like I said, I gotta stop playing conservative. At least you can actually go upstairs and not have to worry about falling through them and stuff like you did back in the original Castlevania games. Yep. Oh yeah, another special item. I need that. I need to use that. Yep, thankfully he gives you that nice little ability to fly. Yes! That increases my weapon's ammo. Now I'm up to 40. Oh, wait. No! Frogs! I forgot about the frogs. I forgot about the frogs. I tell you, that charge move has so much range. Flashbacks to Battletoads, oh god. That's one way of putting it right there. Yeah, I get... Every time I play this stage, I always remember the clock tower stages from Castlevania. Yes, that's the ice ability that I want, because it's going to come in handy for the boss. Sorry, I can take the hit. Ouch. Yeah. Alright, got one. Yeah. Alright, phase 2. Better use Miriam for this. Alright, officially the floor is now lava, as you can tell. Ah, dang it. Totally forgot about that. Dang it, it won't reach. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah. Oh well, that didn't kick me all the way back to the beginning of the stage, so... Yeah, it's just one of the things that you gotta deal with this game. I think during Curse of the Moon 2, if you were fighting a boss and you die at the boss, you would continue where you left off fighting them, or they would have like lesser amounts of health, but obviously that's not the case this time. Now I gotta play the traditional way. Ooh, oh my gosh, I don't even know how in the world I dodged that. That's one thing I can say about this game. I thank God you do not have a timer. If you had a timer, I'd be screwed. Oh, really? I don't want to really use up my special weapons because this is going to take forever. Crap, dang it. Ah, dang it. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. Alright, yeah, like I said, this boss is just... This boss could be really, really unfair. Yeah, I might have to just say screw it and just start fresh. Let's just... I don't want to do it like this, but I'm going to just say screw it and just start fresh, so that way I have all my teammates. Because that's the only way this is going to work. At least now I can actually get the actual weapons that I need. Thank God I'm a patient person, because if I was not patient, guys, I'd be flipping out. I just gotta get my ammo count back up. Oh, you mean the scythe? Yoink! Frogs. Right. Okay. Well, let's see how this works. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Sam. Let's see. Okay, there's the scythe. Okay. Oh, maybe now I actually have a fighting chance. Now that I have the weapons that I want. Yeah, you do lose all your extra weapons if you're not. once you do a complete restart. Take one. Just now I actually have like that that little bit of leeway now. Miriam's her reach is crazy. I think I finally found that sweet spot. Got it. Yeah, that took a little bit of a lot of time, but you know what? It's fine. Extra life. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that you like those stories. Yay, now we're going to the ghost ship. That boss always gives me the worst trouble. But at least now I kind of have a sweet spot. As long as I have Miriam, I should be good now. Yes, classic stuff. Those stinking jellyfish-looking things. I hate those things too. Oh yeah. Yep. If everything is going all right with the story, I should be having it up by tomorrow, if not Tuesday. But I'm currently working on it right now. In fact, I was working on it earlier today, and I had to stop because I was busy getting stuff done for the family. So yeah, family comes first, VTubing next, or after, whatever you want to call it. Ooh, what up? I need that. These snake heads always give me the worst trouble too. Yay! Nice. Let's see if I can get lucky and get that one up. Yes! Ah, that's lucky. Of course, using up all my ammunition to do that, but you know what? That's fine. Why does this thing keep doing this? My phone keeps doing all this stuff. My phone keeps doing naughty things. But yeah. Yeah, those snake creatures, yeah, they give a lot of good ammo. Okay, that was that was a little close. Hey, a heart. Like I keep forgetting about like really checking. I gotta check walls and stuff a little bit more often. Oh, there's anything over here. Nope. Oh god, the sub-boss is coming up. I hate this. The sub-boss, it can insta-kill you if you're not careful. Not yet, I will soon. I will soon. Okay, that was luck. Sorry if I made you guys nervous there a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need that. Oh, fudge. That's right. I'll have to use fake Alucard to get through that, I think. Dang it. At least this arc ability definitely helps with enemy attacks. Okay, that was kind of a wasted effort, wasn't it? Yay! Hello. Okay. Wait, is there something? Yep. Nice. I'm like, wait a second, there's something there. Oh yeah, yeah, the jumps are crazy. Yeah. There's that snake again. Smoke him before I try to go for that power-up item I need. Ouch! Yes! Yep, that increases my health more, so now I have a double health increase. Okay, I just have to attack him from the bottom. That was annoying. And there is a little hidden thing. Extra life. I need Miriam for this. Okay, don't be like me and think that's an actual thing when it's not. Because I went down that thing thinking it was an actual, like, portal. And it was a death trap. Oh boy. So one thing I don't like about this stage is you have to fight in the wind. Okay. Okay, that was luck. Okay, so far so good. Oh, shouldn't have did that. I should have used that for Miriam. My bad. Hello. That. Yep. That's gonna be helpful for the boss. Okay, yeah. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, hold on. Like, wait a second. I want to make sure I'm prepared and ready for this. Yeah. Yeah, sadly some of these enemies just are like weird. Yoip! Dang it! I totally forgot to duck. Yeah, that's just great. Yeah, that guy didn't. He's... I want to say he's like completely different. And definitely a new boss, but I just can't remember off the top of my head where he came from. You know what? I better use the... the upward knives. That'll come in handy. Good old Miriam. Yeah, it sort of does. Sort of does. Hello, hello. Ouch. Okay, here we go. Dang it. Got hit. I forgot to stay to the, I thought he was going to go in the center, but it's to the side, so I missed getting the extra life. Oh well. I want to say that I think that is the boss that you get the Raymir from, I think. Okay. We're getting there, guys. Slowly, but surely, we're getting there. Oh god, those things. Those things will remain on screen. They do not go off screen. Big jump. Hello, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah. I need that. That'll increase my power, my offensive abilities. Yes! Yeah, boy, now I can actually do some more actual heavy hitting now. Actually, you know what, instead of using my... Yes! I can make it up there. Yeah, I guess those things... I only know just a little bit about some of the enemies in Ritual and Light. Nope, nothing there. I don't think there's any anything in that wall, I don't think. Nope. Oh, great. Dullahans. Those suckers. Chumps, whatever you want to call them, I don't care. They're annoying. There we go. Thank God for the charge slash. Okay. I'm telling you guys, this game is just so ridiculous sometimes. Okay. You know what? Let's do this. Wait, no, my luck, if I'd have slid, I'd slid off the edge. Yep, see? Oh yay, gear wheels. Buzzsaws or gear wheels, you guys be the judge. Okay, I definitely need Alfred for this. There we go. We just made the we just made this level just a little easier now. Holy crap! Extra life. Really? Like, shut up with that axe throwing. Oh, great, the Iron Maidens. That's gonna... I hate this area. Yep, that's the one thing I do like about Alfred's freeze ability to freeze lava. Oh, yep. See, I hate this place. I hate this area. Yeah, classic Castlevania trick. You walk by one, and the other one's gonna fall. Yep. See? See? Yeah, there we go. I'm actually doing good. I actually have 9 lives. I'm surprised. No pun intended. Yeah, these... Are they succubi, or are those, like, rabbit girl succubi? That's very interesting. Very interesting characters. Honestly, these these things remind me a lot of those Boo things from Mario 3. There's like so many game references in this game. It's crazy. Wait, is there something over here? Nope. Extra life. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. I get the extra life and I lose it, man. Well, technically I didn't. I keep forgetting when you die, you just lose your character. You don't actually lose a life until you lose all your characters. Oh, great, yeah. Well, maybe the freeze art will help. Oh, okay, okay. Yay! The freeze art works. Okay. Oh, God! Dude, that guy reminds me of, that one character from, Clock Tower, the NES Clock Tower games. Scissorman, yeah. That chump. Hello? Okay, I'm definitely getting Castlevania vibes now. Anybody remember that fight right before you fight death in Castlevania? Yeah, this is the area. Okay, I'll take the axe. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh nice, Lily, okay, that's interesting. Ah, great, this boss. Yoip! Ah, shoot. Dang it. My bad. That was my fault. That's just great. Yoip! Oh, man. Ouch. Okay, as much as this really isn't... Alfred really sucks, to be honest with you. If you don't use his magic abilities, that's for sure. It's like they could have done something with Alfred and give him just a little bit more of an offensive ability instead of him having to be realizing to work with, like, look at that. You have to, like, really use his magic in order to even do anything crazy. Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, getting killed with umbrella. Technically, it's not the umbrellas, it's the blood. Or the spikes that'll get you. Ugh! See? Yeah, yeah. This is all true. Yeah, of course it's gonna take me all the way back. Come on, Max, come on. I'm surprised they actually go away after a while. There we go. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot you could play as her as in Ritual of the Night as well. Scissor Man. It always seems to like the way, like whenever you play as a boss is always like weaker. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, I totally forgot about that area. Okay, now I might have a fighting chance now. And hey DJ, how's it going? I'm sorry, I'm like looking at different screens all the time and stuff. So I'm like, Hello. Yeah, that's the nice thing I like about the that shield, that it does stay with you even when you switch characters. That's one of the nice things that Alfred does, is lend his powers. I keep forgetting, when she does that stance, that's when she drops all that blood. Oh man, really? I timed that just right. Okay, I gotta switch to fake Alucard. That's the only way I'm gonna get through this boss fight. At least she doesn't have all those invincibility frames, so each bat hits her once, thankfully. Nice! Guess I got... Dang it. My bad, I messed that up. It's like, oh, wait, how do I dodge it? How do I dodge it? And, nope. That was the extra life I could have got. Oh, well. What? I still got the extra life. What? Okay, then. I will take the extra life. Okay. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, how in the world do you dodge that move? So, alright. Well, I actually have to stop this game for now, guys, because I'm looking at the time. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's already 9:30. I don't want to keep you guys here too awful long. So, what I will do is I will continue this if I have time after I play a little bit of actual Bloodstained, the actual Ritual of the Night game. But I really wanted to play the other games that obviously are on the list tonight, so... maybe Alfred's Shield would help with that. Maybe. I don't know. Again, it's been a hot minute since I last played this game. But at least thankfully, the nice thing with this is you actually save your data every time you get to a new stage, so, you know. That's positive. That's a positive thing, right? Anyway, let's change into, there we go. Crimson Overheat Inferno form. So yeah, there we go. The muscle form everybody's been waiting for, of course. So firstly, I need to take a drink. I need to take a drink here real quick. Tonight's drink selection, it's actually called Now, I'm not saying this to be funny, but this is what it's actually called. It's actually called hint. And it's like water, but it actually has like an actual little bit of taste of a fruit in it, and it's got cherry in it. So it's not bad. It's not a bad taste, I guess. Like, it literally has like a little bit of a taste of cherry in it for water. So yeah, it's not a bad drink. All right, guys. Ugh. It's now time to play something a little bit more, shall we say, painting the walls red. Oh, yeah. Good old classics, but we're not playing any of these classics, no, we're playing this bad boy. It's very interesting how this game really is. This game, Splatterhouse is so, like for 1988, you see how the graphics are in this game already. This game really reminds me more of like Ninja Gaiden arcade as far as like the actual graphics go. I mean, it's done really well. I mean, obviously it was made by horror fans for horror fans. So, yeah, wish me luck. This game is no pushover. Yes, we're doing normal mode. We're not doing challenge mode, not tonight. Bump that. So, but basically, you kind of treat this game kind of like you're like a really, really like stripped down brawler. Yeah, not much story here. Basically, what happens is you get knocked unconscious and your girlfriend gets kidnapped by these crazy demon things and whatnot, and you know, not much story here. Quoting Splatterhouse 2, and also the remake. Okay. I keep forgetting my controls are messed up a little bit. Alright, let's chop some heads. Yeah, this game is extremely gory, so I apologize if it's a little bit much. Oh, really? Your hitbox is so massive. That's the one thing that really sucks about this game. So if you're not careful, you will get overrun very easily. No, I'm toughing this out. I'm gonna tough it out. Watch out for the spikes. Yeah. Bats! It's funny, like every time you hit something, it sounds like a baseball bat. And you're carrying a cleaver. Yay, 2x4. There we go. Yeah, that's why it's called Splatterhouse. Okay. That was just the first stage, people. And stand in the corner and just go crazy. Punching these burrow worm things. one more. I was not going to risk it. I only have 1 hit point left. All right. Phew. Just cleaver cutting everything. Dang it. Like, yes, we're gonna miss. Yay, underwater. Underwater area coming up next. I need 2x4. I mean, look at the graphics for 1988, guys. It's crazy. The fact when you hit something that splatters up against the wall like that, and you can actually make out the bricks. That's crazy, right? Also, another thing, you have to imagine how strong Rick is to jump out of the water, completely out of the water. Oh, really? The guy came up underneath me. Yeah, that's such a cheap thing. But again, this was arcade, guys. These games were made to take your quarters. Yeah, but I mean, you have to think about it. Compared to 1988 standards, this was pretty, you know, graphic. Yay, the poltergeist boss. Yay, this chump. Stand over here. And move slightly. Okay. If you thought animals were wild to avoid, yeah, now we got furniture. Killer furniture. And knives. I mean, the fact that you're punching a knife, fist to blade, and the knife is losing. Think about that. Oh, really? Of course, the knives didn't kill me. No, the picture frame killed me. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's right. I did play this a little earlier. I was practicing a little bit, and obviously you can tell where I ended up at. Yep, and like traditional, like old school games, you get sent all the way back to the beginning of the stage if you lose your lives. Yep, no save states this time around for this game. This game is all about muscling through. Ow. Literally. Don't start with the puns. Yeah, I guess that's not good. Yeah. That's no. That's all right. Hey, puns. Puns are funny. You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh at the stupid things. That's every time you slap one of those guys upside the wall, it sounds like it feels good to him. Yep, and also with this game, the only way to get health refills is to beat a stage. Oh, really? I thought you enjoy that. Oh, really? Like, seriously. But at least now I have a fighting chance now. At least now I have some extra I have a little bit of extra hit points now. Like, seriously, the chair gives me the most trouble. If it's not that, it's the eye. Oh, really? Oh my god. Oh, I can already see where this night's gonna take me, guys. I can already tell. And again, it's really been a while. This has been like years since I last played this game. There we go. And move. Otherwise, you get hit. That would be an insta-kill, or not an insta-kill, but if you had one health unit left, it would kill you. Alright, pathway to the house. To the actual Splatterhouse. To one of the best boss fights ever. Not using the shotgun, because the shotgun's going to become very, very important for the boss fight. Ah! Dang it. And of course, if that happens, you get thrown in this area, which super sucks. Oh, birds, birds. Hey, extra life. That's lucky. There we go, Biggie Man. Jeez. Yeah. This boss is horrible if you don't have the shotgun weapon. If you do not have a shotgun, you're pretty much screwed. Oh, really? Yep, you do. You totally do. Okay, there we go. Birds. Yep, that's how cheap the game is. There we go. Again, unless you have the shotguns, it's just the only way to get through that chunk. Now we're starting to get the creeps bill. Harpoons! Yep. Jump. Ouch, dang it. Yep. It's like trying to get the timing down just right. It's like... Hello. Ah, really? That's how big your hitbox is. Technically, you can actually stop walking and the screen stops scrolling, but you have to watch out because there's a mist that comes behind you and hits you if you're not careful. Dang it. Yeah, the Hall of Mirrors. That's right, I forgot about the power slide. I keep forgetting about that move. Yep, the mist basically is basically like your timer. He's going to the church. X. I need to ask you a question. Why are you upside down? Oh, really? Good lord. That's one thing about this game. Is again, things will get you off screen and you won't ever see it coming. Hey, extra life. Really? Oh, man. Oh, thank God I got the extra life. There we go, finally. Good lord. That's right, I still have the power of anime and God on my side. Oh boy, this. Yay, Killer Chairs are back again! Oh yeah, this area. Really? Thing got me. Yay, I got through that first place this time. Oh lord. Yes, I got fingered. I got fingered real bad. I know, that's like one, that's one way. That's definitely one way of how it can kill I keep forgetting it's got, like, a slide motion, so, like, you literally have to jump as you land on those platforms. See? Oh, come on, really? Yeah, the platforms, like, it doesn't look like you're gonna slide, but you slide off these platforms if you're not careful. I think it was doing the come here finger. Oh, really? Okay, this is annoying. Yeah, see? Because, like, if you don't... You gotta get your, your jumps down right. Oh my god, Lord, really? Oh, for crying out loud. That's alright. That's alright. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I just gotta watch my... I gotta watch my timing. Yeah. Yeah, nice timing, right? Okay. Yeah. Really? The ghost girl dropped a skull on me. Probably why you don't see a lot of speed runs go through this route. I took a route nobody usually takes. Oh, really? I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. Ugh, dang it. Actually, I don't think you can use save states in this game. Yep, and of course that shoots me all the way back. Half the time I don't even think about using save states. At least not when I play this collection anyways. Alright. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Of course it's... Come on, man, really? Ugh. That's fine. That's fine. Really, I still didn't. I thought I had enough momentum. Okay, jump. Really? Why does this area gives me so much trouble? I've never had this kind of trouble before playing this game. What is up with me? I must have my week must have been that bad to affect me playing this game. So, like, I used to get through this game like it was nothing. Really? 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 Okay, I don't know what in the heck I'm doing wrong here, but apparently I'm doing something really, really wrong. Because I don't screw up like this. Not playing this game. That's alright, I'm getting through this. I'm getting through this. I don't care. I'm like, it's like I knew the trick to get behind it. It was just, I was like trying to remember what it was. Well, really. Okay. There we go. It's like, power slide, power slide. Oh, that's right. You can't actually turn backward doing that. Oh, great. Our rooms are back. Phew, okay, that was just a little close. Oh boy. This scene. Finally. Okay, give me a second. I'll save just for this. Yeah, I keep forgetting about those fingertips. Really? Yeah. Okay, apparently I'll have to do that. It's like, I hate using save states. God knows I hate using save states, guys. I really don't. I really don't like using them. Yeah. Stay in the center. There we go. Oh. Like I said, I've never had this kind of trouble before playing this game. Yep, that's what happens. Yeah. Yeah, that laugh. Yep. That laughing was annoying, but you know what? God. Oh. The heart sucks. Yeah, you lose your girl after that. You basically fight your girlfriend. Yeah, that was truly annoying, but you know what? It is what it is. All right, yeah, the heart stage sucks because these things just pop out and they'll latch onto you and just start sucking your energy off unless you shake them off. Thankfully, this is just a single screen stage. Oh, really? Come on. I have no idea what these things are. All I know is they'll attach to you and they'll just start attacking you while they're attached to you. They're like leeches. But again, this is like literally the boss is a heart, so the house actually has a heart. Oh, really? Now, how'd that thing catch me? Like I said, his hitbox is so gigantic. That's the only thing that sucks about this game in particular. Now, if you're playing like 2 or 3, you wouldn't have to worry about this as much. Dang it. Oh, man. Oh, these things. I'm this close. I'm this close. I only have one more stage after this. Oh, come on. Now that, like I said, his hitbox is so huge, that thing wasn't even near me. Really? Oh, come on, man. This stage has always been like the hardest part of this whole game for most speedrunners too, because these things are so unpredictable. No, really? Oh, I was that close. And of course, it shoots me all the way back to the beginning. Oh, come on. Jeez. I tell you, this stage sucks so bad. Ugh, really? Good lord. Jeez. Yeah, these things, they'll just overrun you if you're not careful. That's the only thing that sucks about this. Yeah, this is true. This is only because Russian Attack, you only have 1 credit throughout the whole game. And that's the only thing that sucks about that game. And considering that was an arcade game, but then again, you know, games that got ported over, they were very, 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 like, they wanted to retain, like, as much as the arcade experience as you could get at home. Okay. God. Oh, dang it. Oh, man. It's like I was doing so well. I was doing so well. Really? Like I said, these things are just, they're so unpredictable. Now, come on, really? You guys saw that, right? I literally hit that thing and it still hit my hitbox. Nope, that's one thing you guys are still gonna always remember about me, as I do not give up. Not let those things get behind me. As long as you don't get behind me, I'm good. No. Jeez. Really? Oh. Patience is a virtue. Always remember that, guys. Patience is a virtue. Okay. Checkpoint. I am definitely doing that right now. Oh, really? Gee Louise, I'm glad I did do that. That's messed up. Like I said, I hate doing the save states. I really do. Jump out of the way! Another beginner's trap. If you stay right there, you'll get hit. So as soon as you kill that thing, you've got to move. Alright, final stage. Okay, everything's on fire. Yeah, that's platforming for you right there. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this thing. Just punch the face. God, dang it. I was so close. Dang it. God, I'm so used to my control schemes all flipped around. I always keep forgetting. That's A buttons to jump, B buttons to punch, and it's in reverse. Nope, you can't punch him. You can't punch him. Ouch. Yeah, I got at least somewhat of a lead. Oh, dang it, really? It's like when I get super close to getting him, that happens. Almost had him. Almost had him. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I know, I'm this close. I am this close. See, those hands are totally unpredictable. You don't know when they're going to pop up or which direction they're going to pop up. Oh, really? The brick got me, or that debris got me. I'm really. I'm like, oh, I was doing so good. Okay, I am beating the crap out of this chump. Alright, take the hit. Got it! Yes! 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 This is why you don't give up. Like, I was beating this game. I didn't care what it took. I didn't care. So yeah, that's the original Splatterhouse. Like it really is a good game, you know. It's like Contra, you know. If you know where to stand, where to hit, what to hit, and how to hit it, you can breeze through the game. But if you are not used to like this type of game style, oh, you you will be in for a rough night. Now an escaped convict in a hockey mask has beaten up a giant head during a forest fire. Oh, Sam. Yeah, this game was really like, poof. Yeah, I mean, it's just it's honestly the game is you kind of have to take this game at face value. You know, it's not anything like amazing gameplay wise, but it's just the graphics and all the stuff that was just, you know, put into it and whatnot. So I mean, it's a good game. You just kind of have to take it for not its gameplay abilities, but for its aesthetic. Yep, and that's what leads up to the sequel. Yay. I got a measly 100,000 points for killing the final boss. That's all it. And every old school, like arcade style game, whenever you beat the final boss, you get like an absurd amount of points. Like sometimes even double the amount of points that you would actually get if you played the game normally. I guess to kind of say, hey, he did beat the game, or whatever the case is. But oh, that's Splatterhouse. That's Splatterhouse. That's Splatterhouse for you. It's a good, like I said, it's a good game. You just kind of have to think about it on the aesthetics side. You know, it's a really good game if you just look at it from like, oh, it's a horror themed game that's got horror movie references and everything like that. But it is still an arcade game. It's still an arcade game. It's still meant to take your quarters. Unlike that ungodly playthrough of Ninja Gaiden for arcade that I did. Remember that, guys? Yeah, that was a lot of fun. He said, staring into the screen with with evil intent or violent tendencies. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna blow up your ears because I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, like those games. Well, I mean, obviously you guys know I'm not going to be able to beat this game tonight, so I'm only playing this like for a little bit. I want to at least try to beat 2 bosses tonight if I can. Make sure all my things are still the same. I need to kind of turn everything kind of down so that way it's not blasting your ears out, guys. That's right, I did. I kind of started it, but again, I did not get a chance to really play and beat this whole game. So yeah. Yeah, we'll just make a. Oops. We'll just bring. Take on it, really. My kingdom for a keyboard for the Switch. That actually works. Okay, you know what? Screw this. I'm going to take the thing off the dock and I'm going to type it in manually. So give me a quick second, guys. Because it's easier doing it this way. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to have. Might be just a little loud. Sorry about that. I'm trying to reduce the static and things of that nature and whatnot. Are you guys still okay with the sound? Let me know if the sound's still okay.
The Industrial Revolution ushered in a new era that threatened to transform the values of men. No longer would spirituality be their compass, but not all welcomed the change. In 1783, just as the fires of the Laki eruption had plunged all of Europe into an ashen darkness, a horde of demons spilled from the shadows and fell upon city after English city. It was a message. The Alchemy Guild, fearing the rise of industrialism and abandonment by their wealthy patrons, had done the unthinkable to defend their existence. Through recondite arts, the alchemists had created shard binders, humans transplanted with crystal that attuned them to demonic power. They sacrificed the shard binders, and in doing so threw the gates of the world open to demon blood. Countless innocents died. And though the church succeeded in vanquishing the Hell's End, a steep price had already been paid and collected. As for the shard binders, they were presumed to have all died in the sacrificial rite. However, two survived. Jibal, a boy for whom by some miracle the rite did not prove fatal. And Miriam, a girl who spared the rite altogether on account of the strange slumber that took her just before it could begin. 10 years have passed. Mankind too soon forgets tragedy. The demons have returned, presaged by a great castle. And on this very hour, Miriam awakens. Upon learning Jibal is the architect of this new, bloodstained ritual, Miriam and the alchemist Johannes set forth for the accursed castle. Their galleon cuts through the water, lancing towards the inevitable.
Yep, those are the same two. Still don't know what's up with the static.
Johannes, are you certain it was...
It was Jibal's doing, Miriam. No mistake.
It's so hard to believe. I wouldn't even be alive if not for him.
I know. I know how you feel. But the facts are apparent. And the hell he endured 10 years ago would break the best of souls. Miriam, I want you to know that I'm sorry. What my brothers subjected you to... There's no forgiving it.
It was their transgression, not yours. You always took care of us.
Obviously, not enough.
Well, let it go, Johannes. We need to focus on the task ahead. If Jibal is responsible for the summoning, then I have to stop him. I gave him my word.
I ought to do it. He was my best friend.
But I'm the only one who can. The shard experiments prepared me for combat. Let them amount to something. 10 whole years. What put me in that sleep?
I wish I had the answer. All I know is the spell that stopped time for you was advanced, arcane. But by observing the ebb of the magic's hold on you, I was able to predict exactly when you would wake up.
Oh, I see.
We'll make landfall soon. You should get ready. I had the chest there packed with essential equipment. Now would be a good time to put it on.
Alright, so I gotta get my bearings straight. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll start with the knife.
Good. You're prepared. The next order of business is to...
I'll take care of it.
Was that a shard?
I'd forgotten the way it felt. Like uninvited claws scraping across my bones.
The demon's power was transmuted into that shard, which forcibly bonded to the crystal embedded in your body. The strength you gain from it is undeniable, but eventually, the crystal will devour you.
I thought the procedure you discovered halted the corruption.
It did, but that doesn't guarantee you'll be safe if you start absorbing shards in massive quantities.
I know my body's limits better than anyone. And I'm going to need all the power I can get. And if I run into trouble, you can help me. You've done it before. You'll do it again.
Thanks for giving me a choice in the matter. Well, I won't let you down. Not if I can help it. Just promise you won't push yourself.
How did they get inside?
Okay then. That
The
happened.
demons from the castle must have infested the ship.
Then they can help me wake up these muscles of mine. I'll wipe the deck with them.
Right, make sure there's nothing. Yep, that was basically what the game. It's more or less about. I mean, Castlevania Symphony of the Ninth is what it's really based off of. Since it's from the creator of Symphony of the Ninth.
This device responds to magic. Maybe I just need to hold my hand up to it.
Why is it every time I start a brand new game, first level, freaking birds? Why is it? Why is that? Level up. Apparently. It's like, this is just the calm before the storm. crest of the rain. Yep. This was from stage 6 from Curse of the Moon. No, might as well keep it. The country dress is definitely better as far as stats go. It's nice that they actually give you a little mini map at the top of the screen there. Okay, these are the different attributes. There's this thing where like I don't take any of the secret rooms until like I go through the main areas first. I don't know why. I always do that in these Metroidvania style games. Oh yes, it is. Yeah, it's like I know there was a wall someplace. Max HP, magic points are up, so that's really helpful. Oh, nice. Actually have a long distance range shot. Better than nothing, as they say. Oh well. And I always do this thing also, like when I play these kind of games, I always like just hoard money. Like any like little, even if it's just 1 cent or one little piece of gold or whatever, I'll hoard, like I'll just collect and hoard, you know. It comes in handy, that's for sure, I can tell you that much. Shard. Essentially, it's like you either use a knife or use the kung fu shoes. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, anytime using like martial arts in these kind of games is pretty freaking cool. But it's like, do you really want to touch any of these things that are like creepy crawly and all that? Yep. That's what I like about I love using long distance weapons in these types of games. At least you know they work for the most part, or they're effective, even though they don't do a lot of damage. Yeah, yeah, for 10 years, yeah, this is true. Like, you could, like, you're on a ship, you think you could have, like, found some, like, better equipment or something like that on your travels? Dang it. Let's try the let's try the kung fu shoes out. Actually, well, at least you can do actual like faster. You have faster attack ability with these compared to the knife anyway. So, eh. It just opens up the whole map. That's nice. Critical, nice. I keep forgetting how you get critical hits. I will say she's got a sweet kick. Like, it looks like she could start doing Chun-Li's lightning kick. Oh, short sword. Oh, that gave me at least a little bit of that's 12. Oh, that does 12 damage already. Yeah, definitely. Oh, flash air kick. Nice. You actually can do... That's right. You can actually do Street Fighter inputs in this game, too. That's awesome. Yeah, the jumpy squids. If it's not the birds, it's the squids. Actually, let me try that out. Nice. Dude, I think that's like Joe Higashi's move. It looks like it. But I'm not gonna sit there and waste all my MP doing that. Slash kick. Yeah, Joe Higashi slash kick, I think. There is a little something missed. Literally, going back and forth, you can farm for coins. There we go. Save. Yeah, that's good aim, right? I don't think there's anything around here. Yeah, I have to probably go back. There's still a lot of stuff I still gotta like, there's a ton of stuff I've got to probably go back and get. Check the map. I always forget how to check the map. There we go. Yeah, there's an area up there I gotta check. Probably won't go check that out until after I get equipment. Can you do backflips? Yeah. No problem at all. Trust me, it happens more often than you think. Yep, that's traditional. Most of these, games, you have to backtrack to get better after you get better equipment or level up. I guess I might only be able to get one boss tonight because it's already 11 o'clock. Ooh, a Claymore. Yeah, this is true. Ooh, seeds. That'll be helpful for creating stuff. Shard! Yeah, I think I need to double jump at least to get up there yet. Let's see. Yeah, that's just a shortcut that will take me all the way back, but I do need to do a save point. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, like that takes me like almost all the way back to the start, almost, but that's what that's for. At least I can actually tank some hits now. My bad. I gotta go back down and go back up. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I went a little too far. Ouch, dang it. Yeah, no, that's the only thing. Like, I feel so bad when she gets the shard because it seems like it really does hurt. Let's go, clay shooting. There we go. How you like that, bird? Hey, Panda, how's it going? Okay, never mind. Like, I'm thinking, okay, maybe I'm a little too far away from that. I don't think there's something else up safe for me. Yep, thought so. Alright, boss fight.
So, Sleeping Beauty, you've decided to awaken.
Jeeble, tell me you didn't do this. It doesn't make any sense.
How does it not? After all the sins humans wrought upon us?
Johannes told me what they did to you. And you're right, it's horrible. But what you're doing now is just as bad.
No! No, there you are very wrong. What the alchemists did was reshuffle our bodies. What I intend to do is reshuffle the world. I'd say I've earned the right. Join me, Miriam. You're the only one who understands the pain I feel. What it's like to no longer...
What? I never thought I'd hear those words from you. I was the one that came to you broken. Convinced I was a monster. And you told me...
This is nonsense!
You told me... Our power doesn't make us good or bad. Our choices do. I'd given up on my humanity, but you restored my hope. Don't you remember?
Master Jeeble, we must return.
Yes. Miriam, I tire of reminiscing with you. You're here to kill me, aren't you? Then first prove you can find me. Along the way, you'll have no choice but to absorb shards and avail yourself of the powers of hell. If you can still claim to be human at the end of it all, then perhaps I might be more inclined to listen. Come, Gregory. We're leaving.
Jeeble, wait!
Yeah, here we No problem. No problem at all there. You have a good evening, all right? Level up.
I saw it. Just a flicker. That was the Jeeble I know. I will put a stop to all this.
Bloodstained.
And that was just the first part.
We're here.
Was this a village? What happened to it? The demons Jeeble summoned?
They've moved faster than we hoped. Miriam, we have to hurry. This was where we were supposed to meet our contact.
All right. But wait. Let me clear the area. There are still demons about.
Save my progress, and we'll be calling it a, well, not a full night, but just from gaming. There we go. Like, honestly, this game is really, it's really fun once you get really into it and stuff. So, but I mean, the fact that, you know, I've already gotten like a lot of equipment already to start off with, which is pretty crazy, just in the first area. So, I mean, there's just tons of different things you can get, and obviously there's just so much more stuff. But all I can say is it's going to be a fun game once I get into it a lot more, and hopefully, you know, these games that I know that, like, you know, for instance, like Ghosts and Goblins, and of course, you know, Bloodstained, I definitely want to get back into and finish playing stuff like that. So, but, you know, guys, it's just time constraints. You know, I have to make sure that, like, I have to cut back on not fully indulging into a lot of games, although I tend to do that. But I'm like, wait, time constraints. I only have time to play this game, and this game. Because I don't want to bore you guys and focus just on one game. That's why I play like up to 3 games, depending on, you know, time constraints and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. You guys are here to enjoy what I do, and, you know, I appreciate that. So, but anyway, let's go ahead and switch on over to the Midnight Corner. So, anyway, guys, you know, as always, for those who can't stick around, you know, you can go ahead and ditch out now. And, of course, if, you know, we do this again, which obviously we will do this again next Sunday, Lord's will, we will get back into doing some more gaming. I definitely don't know what I'm even thinking about playing next week, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But for those who have got a split, I understand. You guys have a good night, and I hope to see you guys and catch you guys on fire next week. And as for the rest of you guys, well, this is just the this is the Midnight Corner. This part of the show where I just talk about nothing. This is just absolutely mindless garbage that that things go on. We talk about nothing essentially, and that's what this is all about. But oh yeah. Don't worry, I will be playing that game sometime later on. It may not be during the obvious Red Moon Nights, maybe. I don't know yet, but we'll see. You know, again, I want to try to make sure I keep things fresh and going and stuff like that. Hopefully, maybe next week, I want to play a game that I can do an interactive stream with you guys. You know, I don't know what game to play yet, but you know, we'll see. You know, there's options. There's options. But anyway, guys. Really tonight. Firstly, again, testing out this shotgun mic finally and getting it to work. I hope I did sound at least very, you know, thoroughly, you know. I hope I sound a little bit more better with the shotgun mic and stuff, you know. So, yes, I only have 2 more stages. I have just stage 7 and stage 8 to get through in Curse of the Moon. So those are 2 more games I gotta, or 2 more games. Well, my backlog, and obviously the games I've played so far here on live stream as a VTuber, there's just so much. There's so many games, guys, that my backlog is just, it's wild and it's crazy right now. But I would like to, like I said, I'd like to finish those games up if I can during the Red Moon Nights. If not, we'll play at a different time, you know. It's not a necessarily thing where I have to beat all the games during the Red Moon phase, but, you know, I'd like to keep the Halloween aesthetic going as much as possible, you know, for you guys, to say the least. But, you know, we'll see. But yeah, as far as next week, I'd like to do an interactive live stream. I'm holding off on some special stuff actually for Halloween, the day of Halloween, the 31st, which is the last day of the month, which is going to be that Sunday. So that's something that I'm looking forward to with you guys. But yeah, next week I don't know what game. I mean, unless you guys have some suggestions for me or whatever, you know, I'm glad to take some suggestions on what games, you know, Halloween or, you know, Halloween based that's not super like out there and scary and junk like that. You know, to do an interactive live stream with you guys, or might just say screw it and just play Smash Brothers again. Do the interactive live stream with Smash, but like do like, you know, like horror themed levels, like Castlevania level or something else, you know, something like that. But you know, let me know in the comments what you guys think. You know, what game you guys want to play with the Crimson the Crimson Tiger, you know, for this time, anyways. So. Oh yeah. Dang, what game is that? Bad Dudes, that's right, Bad Dudes. Sam always wants me to play Bad Dudes. So that would be something. As long as it's like for online, like interactive gaming, you know, I want to, like I said, I want to do an interactive live stream with you guys once again. So there's that. That's right, Bloodborne. My mind is all over the place tonight, guys. To be honest with you. Yes, Bloodborne. That'll be coming down the line as well. That one I will guarantee you that I will be playing that too. Like I know some of you guys wanted to do some kind of interactive, like horror style themed game, but you know, I always keep thinking, you know, like what games does everybody actually have, or you know, what games, you know, people actually currently, you know, actually have on their person and stuff. Because the microphone. That's just great. Sorry, guys. The microphone just took a dive. Yep, there it goes. Yep. That's just great. Give me a second, guys. The microphone, like said, I'm no longer trying to talk properly. I'm just going to take a dive off the thing, and sure enough, that's what it just did. Give me a second. This is why I gotta get a proper mic stand, because this thing is like, yeah, I finally got the shotgun mic to work, but then the shotgun mic doesn't want to stay on the mic stand. Mic arm, whatever the heck you want to call this thing. Come on, get back up there. Yeah. My God. Really a stupid thing. Okay. Dude, are you gonna go back on the table or not, man? Okay. Okay, come on. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, come on. Would you stay up there, you stupid piece of crap? Yeah, the mic arm joint is fighting with me. Ugh. Yeah, out to self. I am going to have to invest in getting some kind of actual mic stand for this thing. Okay. Stay. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Stupid. The mic arm, like I said, the mic arm is just fighting with me. Like I said, once I get a proper mic stand, guys, things should be a little bit easier. So I'm just going to just let it alone and let it sit there and just invest in. Oh my God, how much is another mic stand? A mic stand might cost me about another $70 freaking. I'm like, ugh, I really want to spend that kind of money right now. Like, yeah, that's just that'll really tick me off if I have to spend an additional $30, like $75 on something that's like, but again, this is what you guys are here for. You're here for the show about nothing, and obviously the mic wanted to be a part of the show apparently. So it is what it is. So all I can say, guys, is just when you're here to listen to me and things of that nature, just always expect something wild to happen. So, yeah, it is what it is. But you know what? I just want to be entertaining, and if random things like that happen and it's entertaining, then okay, whatever. I don't care. It's like, really, the way I think of it, guys, is whenever I do something and something random like this happens, at least it kind of throws things for a loop and it makes things a little bit more on the interesting side, you know. And of course, like, yeah. Now, knowing me, I'm very I'm accident prone. Like I've told you guys this before. Like when I'm like getting in the car and I'm banging my head against the door or something like that, or doing something just really, really stupid, you know, walking into the, like walking by and hitting my foot on a metal pole or something like that. You know, I don't know why. My body is just super weird. So, yeah, I can still fit through doors. Albeit it's a bit of a tight squeeze, but you know, it's like I'm not even 7 feet. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not even 7 feet in this form. So I don't know. Most doors are about 8, 7.5. I don't know. What is it? What is the technical specs for a normal door? I mean, technically, I could get up and like actually measure it right now, but I don't feel like going through and getting my getting my toolbox and getting out the measuring tape. I'm not gonna do that. I don't feel like doing that tonight. I don't feel like trying to get something that obviously has no real weight right now. And if I can't go through a door, I'll just bust through it. I don't care. My house, my rules. Like I said, guys, it is what it is. You're here for entertainment. I'm just here to give you guys blah 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 yakety schmackety. That's all it is. Oh yeah, the bed can definitely hold my weight. Do not worry. Yeah, you see. Yeah, like you would do dumb stuff like how like what was it? The other day I was getting something out of the refrigerator, right? And I turn around. I open a refrigerator door, and I didn't realize how close my elbow was to the actual door, and I elbowed and hit my funny bone. Oh my god, that hurt. That hurt so bad. I was like, oh, 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 oh. And of course, when you hit your funny bone, man, that pain lingers. Like it doesn't go away. It's like the pain you will feel for like the next 30 minutes. And I'm like, man, that junk bites. That junk bites a lot. And of course, like, if anything, I graduated from the school of hard knocks because God knows, man, I've been tossed around, beaten up, hitting myself. Just I just do all dumb stuff, honestly. So, or like when I do like the stupid, I don't even know how I do this, but like like when you're underneath something and you're like digging around and you think you've cleared, like you're pushing yourself back out from underneath whatever you're at, and you end up standing up and you still end up banging your head on like the countertop or door frame or something like that, or a shelf. I do that so much. I'm like, what is wrong with me? Do I not have any depth perception? I said it right that time. I'm like, man, I just I just hurt myself. And obviously it's not intentional. Like I'll just like, it's like those stupid like miscalculations, like when you're pulling something out and you scrape your finger. Ugh, that's like the worst feeling when you scrape and cut your finger on something. Like, ugh, yeah. I hate that junk too. And yeah, the like I said before, like I basically have all week to just figure out what game we can play or whatever. Like I said, if it comes down to it, guys, we'll just play Smash Brothers. We could probably just make like that one live stream Smash Brothers. Like I'll play like one game, and then the other part of the actual live stream will be for Smash Brothers, something like that. I don't know yet. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, as they say. But yeah. Yeah, things like that, like there's been dumb times, like like even your appendages, like me being dumb. I've got my tail caught in the door a couple times, because you're not like paying attention, like you slam the door and not realize your tail's still in the door. Oh, you want to talk about a yipe right there? So yeah. And then single player. Don't worry, I actually have a ton of single player games I'm still looking at getting with and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm good. I'm real good with that for now because like really, because we only have 3 more live streams after this till the red days are over with, and then we go back to your regularly scheduled nonsense. That's what you want to call it, anyways. But yes, I never understood what like I've been like I've taken martial arts for quite a number of years, you know. I would like to say that I have good balance. I have good, you know, motor skills as far as like hand-eye coordination, all that stuff, right? But I'd still somehow hurt myself doing the stupidest things. And I don't understand that about myself. I'm like, am I like not? I don't. Maybe it's the thing of where I'm not paying attention. I don't know. Junk like that happens. I don't know. So, don't worry. There is going to be one horror game that I'm going to be playing at least. One horror game I'm going to be playing at least on Halloween. So don't worry. Don't worry. Something. You know, and it's going to be at least, it might be slightly scary and slightly not, but it's going to be definitely something that's going to get people's like flipping out and stuff. But that's a secret for me to know and for everybody else to try to find out. So, but anyways, oh yeah, that does remind me. Speaking of games, how are you guys really feeling about Sora being in Smash Brothers? God, honest truth, I straight up want to know what you guys' opinion is with Sora being in Smash Brothers, because you know that was the big thing. That was the big thing this week, and that was wild. That was crazy, and I wasn't expecting that. That was honest to God the last character I ever thought would be in Smash Brothers. Well, we'll see about that, you know. I also have to keep in mind for other people who may not be in this jump scares. So, you know, I guess to also think of the other people who are watching and their mental capabilities. Can't talk tonight again. You know what I mean. But, you know, and then regardless, since, yeah, like I said, I was really shocked to see. So I'm like, okay, firstly, it's got this last character, you know, was added I guess at that last minute, which was crazy. So I was like, okay, if it's not Waluigi, they're gonna pull out some character that's going to be like the quintessential character, like something that was going to be crazy, you know. And it's just the fact that Square Enix and Disney allowed this, you know. I mean, it's I'm like, wow. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, there's nothing bad with Sora at all. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here complaining about that. I actually would have a lot of fun playing with Sora, even though I'm not a big Kingdom Hearts fan. Like, I'm not huge in Kingdom Hearts, but I like how he looks like he plays just really. He's a fun type of like aerial character, which not a lot of characters actually have aerial abilities like he does. So it's like, okay, this does seem like at least a little bit of like a difference as far as like a character that, you know, is super light. I mean, that might be his only disadvantage is he's super light. He's lighter than he's lighter than Isabelle, which is pretty nutty if you think about it. So, yeah, like I said, I'm like, man, Disney's just trying to, like, get get all into it and stuff. And I mean, if you think about this, the fact that Sora did make it in, and it was pretty much that leeway to say, hey, Kingdom Hearts is going to be on the Switch. Well, I guess now it's like the viable time to get, Kingdom Hearts for the Switch whenever it gets released, all the Kingdom Hearts games and stuff, which is crazy, even though they're the cloud form, but it's still the fact that you can play, Kingdom Hearts on Switch, which is pretty crazy. I've only played the first Kingdom Hearts, so now this kind of gets me in the mood to actually go ahead and play the other Kingdom Hearts games, and actually enjoy them for what they were. So it is what it is, Yeah, that's about it, really. I mean, I went ahead and got the DLC pack thing already, so it is what it is with that form. But I look at it this way, it's better to have something unexpected rather than something that you were expecting. I put it to you guys that way. That's how I feel about it. And I definitely know there's a lot of mixed feelings with Sora being in it. I know this was like not everybody's major choice. They were thinking something else completely. But I guess I'm kind of like in that same factor. I'm like, Sora is classic, but he's not that classic. But then when you look at like other characters that did make it into Smash, they aren't potentially classic, but they are rememberable and things of that nature. And I guess Sora does fit into that category of being memorable. So, but again, also, the creator of Smash is basically saying, well, when he created the characters, he wanted to make sure the characters were fun, had some uniqueness about them. And, I could definitely see Sora being unique in some ways. I mean, like I said before, like my characters of choice for being in Smash was going to be either Shantae, which she made it in as a Mii costume, which I guess is better than nothing, as they say. But also like Blaze the Cat, because Blaze the Cat made her first appearance on a Nintendo console, and I was like, well, she kind of has a good chance. Klonoa from, well, obviously Klonoa, and then Ryu Hayabusa, but I was like, well, maybe Ryu may not make it in just because of name confusion, because you have Ryu from Street Fighter and then Ryu Hayabusa. Like, well, chances are they would just call him Hayabusa, I'm sure, but again, you can't really tell Nintendo anything. But, those are my picks, obviously Terry got in. I wasn't expecting Terry. I knew somebody from KOF was making it in, but I certainly wasn't expecting Terry. I thought Kyo was going to make it in. I thought Iori was going to make it in just on that hard pass there. I was like, he might make it in, but Kyo might be the better choice just because. But then turn around and here comes Terry. And I'm like, okay, Terry's in Smash, And then, to be honest with you guys, when Terry actually hit Smash, my whole perspective changed in Smash because I couldn't find a character that I really felt confident with. Like, I was good with Ryu back in number 4, and I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Ryu in Smash 4, but then when Smash 5 came out, Ultimate, he didn't seem as fun because of the way the changes made for a lot of characters and such. So, but when Terry hit the scene, oh my god, that was a complete game changer for me. I'm like, man, I've never felt this confident in Smash Brothers since Terry hit. And then once I really got into Terry, then that's when I started exploring with other characters and stuff. I'm like, okay, so this is how I feel confident in Smash now. So it's weird. It's a very weird thing for me. I don't know why. I'm like, oh, I had to get a DLC character to actually get good at Smash, Ha ha ha, you had to do this, you that. It is what it is, The fact that I managed to do it and actually enjoy Smash now, it makes me feel a lot more confident in my skills, as a fighting style gamer. I really thought like honestly, like I would have loved to see Tails, as an actual character. I mean, I get it. They put him as, the costume, both him and Knuckles' as costume. Well, Knuckles became an assist trophy, and then you had Shadow that was already the original assist trophy. But it's like, man, they could have just did something else there, representing Sega outside of Bayonetta, which technically is Platinum Games, but. I don't know. Like I said, you can't really think of the logic when it comes behind these, character choices and all that stuff. So yeah, it is what it is. But I kept hearing rumors about Crash being in it, and I was like, well, that's a good chance. I mean, Crash did start coming back and stuff, so it is what it is as far as that's concerned. So yeah. I suck at Among Us. I'm not doing Among Us. I'm sorry. I suck at that game. I suck at espionage. I suck at anything related to that. So that's off the table for me. It's cool. I do like Sora stage though. Don't get me wrong. I do like that stage. That stage does look really good. So I'm excited to see that. And yeah, they all did make cameos in the Green Hill. So, yeah, there's a lot of different, like, I'm glad they made cameos, like how they made cameos with, the KOF fighters in the Terry stage, which I thought was pretty cool, They're just missing Mai. Why did they? I'm like, come on, man. I know, I'm about to go on a tangent here, but I'm like, you know what? They put in, Pyra and Mithra, for God's sakes. I'm like, why couldn't they just give us like she wouldn't even have to be a full-fledged model. It could have been just a picture of her someplace. Not asking for much, just something to show the representation there, since she was also in Fatal Fury. But again, I guess you can't really reason with that stuff. So, but oh, Marco. Now that's a character I didn't think about. From Metal Slug. That's definitely one. Yeah, I could have probably seen Light Years also make it there. That would have been very interesting. It's like this. There's always something that you think about and you wish it would happen, and chances are it never does, but you just never know. Like I said, like certain characters that got released, I wasn't thinking Hero would have made it in. I certainly wouldn't have thought about, like one of the characters from, dang, what series was that? I can't remember. Like, well, I mean, even the fact that Pyra and Mithra made it in, for instance, like I wasn't expecting those two, and the fact that we have interchangeable characters again, because originally Zelda and Sheik were interchangeable characters, and then they became two separate entities, and then you have Pyra and Mithra now that are two separate characters, but are the same fighter, which is pretty interesting. So, I thought for sure they were going to add at least a new gen Pokemon to play as. I thought for sure they were going to do that, but I was shocked they didn't put a new gen Pokemon as a fighter in the game. So, yeah, that I do agree. There's a lot of like the more I think about it, the more I'm like because I mean, Treasure did make some good games back in the day. Treasure is an amazing, game company. The fact that they also remade, they remade what, Gunstar Heroes. They remade that for the Game Boy Advance, and then Guardian Heroes. They remade that, or not really remade that, but I guess made that into a sequel for the Game Boy Advance too. So I'm like, man, come on, Treasure, if you can make those remakes and make them, they were really good. Both of those games were really good on the Game Boy Advance. So I'm like, why can't they like do some games like even for like the N64, or it would be cool, to see like a sequel, like, well, maybe even a remake. I don't know. I'm speculating here, to be honest with you, but I mean, there's so many different games that I just like to see, remastered or remade, or just, to come back in the day. I mean, those games are just really, really good. I still play those games on my Game Boy Advance. Like, every now and again, I got a Game Boy Micro, so like every now and again, I'll dig that out and I'll start playing games on that thing. Which is why I'm so glad I'm a portable gamer. Really why I give the Switch a lot of credit, because it still retains that portableness that was me back in the day. Because I told you guys this story many, many times before. I was not lucky enough to actually have my own room growing up. So, like, I literally share a room either with my mother or my brother. And obviously, they had TV time, like, all the time. And I had to wait either for them to go to work or somebody get bored and not do anything for me to actually play games on the TV. So, finally, when I got my chance at getting a Game Boy, that was, like, my life. Because I'm like, okay, I no longer have to wait for somebody to get off watching the TV or whatever. I can actually play the games what I want anytime I want, provided I have enough battery power, because I played those things from sun up to sundown, and I love that, So just to see the continuation of it being both a portable and a TV system, the Switch is definitely that console that I always dreamed of having, and I enjoy it so much more because it still retains those roots of me growing up as a portable gamer, but I can still now enjoy portable games and real time, like, TV sized games now on the TV. So yeah. Yeah, I will agree with you. I would have loved to see another Final Fight game. Because I told you guys they canceled it was supposed to I think it was supposed to be called Seven Sons, and it looked really good. Like, you can get, like, literally, guys, for those who don't know, you can go to if the video is still up, somebody posted a canceled trailer for Final Fight Seven Sons, and it looked so much better than Streetwise. Streetwise sucked. I don't care what anybody thinks. Streetwise sucked as a Final Fight game. They could have done so much better with Seven Sons, and it looked a lot funner. It looked like it had that arcade feel to it, but oh no, we're gonna try to make this fighting game into a Resident Evil style game. Oh my god, I was so ticked off. So yeah, there's a lot of different, like, things that I wish that Capcom would have done, but obviously they didn't do well or whatever. I'm like, you can give. I mean, the fact that we did get Streets of Rage 4 is a big testament to the people that created these games. The fact that we're also be getting a brand new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade-based styled game with online multiplayer, that's an impressive feat. That's coming out next year. God knows, guys, we're playing that. I don't drop in, drop out co-op. Oh god, yeah, we're playing that game. But just to see the other, related games to come out the way Streets of Rage 4 did, I think Capcom could capitalize and make another Final Fight. Now, don't put the Street Fighter the Final Fight characters in another Street Fighter game. I'm not asking for that. I'm asking for a straight up retro beat 'em up style Final Fight game. It doesn't necessarily need to be, pixelized or pixel art based. It can be, basically kind of like Street Fighter as far as, like, character design goes and 3D models and stuff like that. But make it like old school style, old school style 2.5D style gameplay. That's how I feel about it anyways. I mean, there's a lot of opportunity there, and most of it's missed, because they're so focused on, Resident Evil. They're so focused on, all these other games. But I mean, Resident Evil is their bread and butter currently right now. Street Fighter, not so much. And it's just, it makes me wonder, what else are these companies sitting on right now? Nintendo's about to make a big break right now with Smash Brothers, has been hitting it big with Metroid. I mean, I haven't picked up Metroid yet, but guys, I want to play Metroid so bad. So they're hitting it that with that. Then of course you have Sora coming out. That's gonna be huge when Sora hits that. God knows I'm gonna be live streaming some stuff with Sora for Smash Brothers, that I can promise you. And then of course you have the other releases coming out for the retro scene for the Switch, with the N64 games and the Sega Genesis games. Nintendo is capitalizing so much on retro stuff right now, which is crazy. Yeah, and that's the sad thing about it. I mean, Capcom was my favorite company before Sega hit the scene. When Mega Man came out, it was awesome. Of course, like for instance, those rare games that nobody probably ever heard of, like Codename Viper. Yeah, it was actually made from Art System Works, but Capcom published it, which is technically under a Capcom license, and even Capcom helped out with Shantae. Originally, when Shantae first came out, Capcom published Shantae. I have the physical original copy of Shantae with the book and the instruction manual, and it all has Capcom logo on it. So there's just a lot of different things that Capcom could be doing, but they just dropped the ball, in my opinion. Capcom could be doing a lot more for the retro scene, and doing a lot more different things, but they choose not to, because I don't know if they're scared of it or if it's something else, like yeah, Mega Man 11. I mean, my gosh, Mega Man 11 looked really good when it got released. It plays pretty good too. I've got no complaints with Mega Man 11, but they could be doing so much more. I mean, I'm glad they re-released Mega Man collections and stuff like that, which I'm still waiting for, that Mega Man Battle Network collection. I'm still waiting for that. That better come out. I'm going to be really ticked off with Capcom. And they better make it where you can play online with other players too. They better do that. Because, Adam, if you're watching, me and you are going to go at it if they do that for that re-release of Battle Network collection. I would love that. Because that brings me back to my school days, back with me and my friends. I got my friends into Battle Network, and we were playing like constantly on the bus, just going at it. Oh my God, it was so much fun, especially Battle Network 3, man. Oh, those heavyweight matches were crazy, and I loved that. And yeah, even Konami. I mean, that's why, guys. I mean, to be honest with you, this is why I play retro games and am a retro gamer, because I want people to remember these games, remember the stuff that really literally brought us from where we're then to where we are at now. I want people to remember the days that you would blow out your cartridge, slide it in the old NES or the Super Nintendo, and play these games that are still classic. Like Mega Man X is like the quintessential classic game in its prime. That is like one of the legit like games that's a masterpiece. And you have these companies sitting on these things, and I'm like, you guys could be doing so much more. I mean, look at Nintendo. Nintendo, it took nearly 19 plus years for them to re-release a brand new Metroid game, right? I mean, to go from the Game Boy Advance and then suddenly just nothing. And then finally we get Metroid Returns. And then thankfully from Metroid Returns, now we have Metroid Dread. At least Nintendo's at least acknowledging the game that we've wanted for so many years and finally got it. Now if other companies can just start capitalizing on their lost or their old IPs, they could be making such a big killing right now. I mean, in my honest opinion, a lot of these old companies have either set their targets on something completely different, or have forgotten, their original fan base, which sucks. Here we are. We're of the generation that kind of led everything and brought everything to where they're at now. And then for them to just to drop everything and just say, "Oh, it's no longer a thing for us." I mean, look at the debacle Konami did. They got rid of Silent Hill, they got rid of PT, which obviously those games I'll never touch. But it's just the fact that they've done some stupid stuff. They could say, "Oh, it's from the business standpoint." Well, there's nothing business related if you're not like giving the customers what they want. Ultimately, you lose out on finances, especially if you have die-hard fans of a series, just because you didn't see a profit or a profit that you were expecting. And it's just this is why I think a lot of companies need to go back and do what I'm doing and just play their old games, play their old IPs, get inspiration from those games. And I don't mean just to sit there and play them and like, oh, okay, we could do this. No, I mean legitimately looking at each and every sprite, looking at the level designs, looking at stuff that really makes a game a video game. I mean, look at the frustration I put up with tonight. But that is really meant from a very good design standpoint. You could remake a game and make it feel and play better than the original, or you can keep those old frustrating parts into it. There's just a lot that I think a lot of game companies could be doing, as far as, like they should have two divisions. One division focused on the new school and a division devoted for the old school, for the fans, for us that grew up in these days. These are things that I think a company should do to make things just work and just work correctly. And yeah, there's just, I'm going to be honest with you guys too. I'm not a big mobile gamer. I don't do mobile games, and that's because I need a physical controller. There's nothing necessarily wrong with mobile gaming because everybody has a cell phone, and let's face it, we all get bored waiting for something. We're going to pull out our cell phone and play something, right? I don't look at mobile gaming as an extended gaming session. Like, that's just like mine. That's like, like that killing time sort of thing. It's not like a Game Boy where you could dive deep into like a Pokemon game or something like that, But this comes from the standpoint of where I'm like, I'm used to having physical controls because I suck with a touchscreen. Like, I remember when me and a couple other people, we would be playing like, oh, what was it? We actually played Unknown Players Battlegrounds on mobile. And I sucked because I could not get used to the touch control scheme. And then finally, when somebody came up with I think it was some kind of app that lets you hook an actual controller into it and play it, and legit play it, I was scoring hits left and right. But then I'm like, wait, this is kind of unfair because certain people are playing with touch screens and others are playing with controllers, but the majority of people are playing with an actual touch screen. Like, that's not really fair. So that's what kind of threw me off, like, about, touchscreen gaming. But that's just me. That's really just me. Like I'll be honest with you guys. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with touchscreen gaming. There's nothing wrong with mobile gaming. But I just believe that there should be a little bit more entailed to mobile gaming. Because most of the time, if you ever think about it, most of the time, like, you have to buy stuff. You have to physically buy things in order to get things to work in mobile gaming now. So it to each their own. If mobile gaming works for you, have at it, go at it. I'm not here to crap on your day or anything like that. I certainly am not here to say that, because a game is a game. Ultimately, as long as you're having fun, there is nothing wrong with that. I just know where, I guess, my loyalties lie, because I grew up having a controller in my hand, and it's just different having an actual, touchscreen. Like, I could do it. I could play games. I have games on my phone. But if you ask me to play something on the Switch, I'm going to play something on the Switch if I have the Switch with me, But that's I mean, even the fact that, the Mega Man X series, like, transformed into what Mega Man X Dive for mobile gaming, which I think is pretty cool. But you guys could have probably made that game for the Switch, and it would have worked regardless because the Switch is still a mobile platforming game, or game console, And oh my God, don't get me started on ads. I mean, ads suck so bad. Yes, ads pay for the things, but let me be real. Let me be really real with you guys. If you are going to put ads in something that I'm watching or playing, would you please make the stupid ads like relatable to what I'm interested in? I don't want to be gaming and then all of a sudden an ad comes up for like women's products or whatever. I'm like, firstly, I don't have a girlfriend, so what's the point of showing me this stuff that I can't obviously talk to somebody about? And then it's always something like it's like, you donate to this foundation, help out, kids who have cancer and all that stuff. There's nothing wrong with that natively, but you're throwing people off on a mood. People are wanting to enjoy themselves and just have fun and stuff like that, and you throw a freaking ad that's got something sad. I'm like, what kind of BS is this? If anything, it just pushes people away from those things. There's a time and a place for an ad, but not when you're trying to have fun. I don't need to hear anything bad or anything like sad when I'm trying to have fun. So yeah, it's just, I try not to complain about things, but we can all agree on one thing here. If there's nothing else we're not going to agree on, is something, and it's going to be ad-related stuff in anything. It doesn't matter if it's mobile, doesn't matter if it's on the internet, certainly doesn't matter if it's on YouTube. We all don't like ads, especially when ads don't have anything to do or related to what we're into. If they threw out like an ad like for Lenovo, like if Lenovo had like an ad for like a new tablet or a new computer or something like that, I'd be interested in that. Or for instance, yeah, Metroid Dread is huge right now. I don't mind watching ads for that game, or a movie, something. But don't put stupid ads that have nothing to do with what I'm either interested in or even the game that I am related to playing or the thing I'm watching. Like when I go to YouTube, I look at stupid stuff. I look at dumb stuff all the time just to laugh. I honest to God, hate it when I'm trying to laugh at something and some stupid cockamamie ad comes up about, healthcare or something stupid that has nothing to do with what I'm about to watch. And it puts me in that mood where I'm like, well, I really didn't want to think about healthcare, but why should I be thinking about healthcare now? I just wanted to laugh, It's just, and it really, seriously, I hate the ads that you can't skip either. Those are stupid, Again, I get it. Ads pay for the content that you're watching. Ads pay for the stuff that you're getting into. I get this. But you need to put the ads where they need to be at as far as giving us, what we want, Simple as that. So anyway, sorry for going off. I mean, like, like there's some things that tick me off, and there's some things that, it's like just you kind of have to like let me enjoy what I want to enjoy, and I'm sure that's with everybody. Everybody needs something to enjoy, and when you have something that just messes up your mood, you don't feel like doing what you want to do, or you're not into it as much because then you start thinking about something else completely. So, it's again, I think everybody has, choices to make when it comes to certain things in life. And I think ads should be one of them. You should be able to choose your own ad. And I'm not talking about an ad that's like, oh, you can choose this ad if you want to see something about a car. You can choose this ad if you want to see something about a new TV or a new something, like some kind of new product that's never been even shown before. Or another ad to choose from that shows like new clothing line or something like that, If it's not if what you're interested in isn't in any of those, technical aspects, there should be something that allows you to watch something of a commercial that'll at least give you something that you're interested in. Because let's face it, most commercials, most ads are about like, women's products and stuff like that. The majority of the time anyway, it seems like, or like like breakfast cereals, food related, like, stuff like like Nabisco's like stuff or whatever. There's just a lot of different things, and also the more I think about it, the more like when I go back to the past and I like look at these old cartoons and stuff like that, like Saturday mornings, guys, that's where you saw all the cool ads, all the cool commercials, because it was geared for kids. You would see new video game stuff. You would see new, like, clothing. You would see like Lunchables. Lunchables was like the big thing for us back in the day. Like Lunchables and what else? Like Capri Sun or like anything like that realm. But because we no longer like have like cartoons and syndication now, we don't get to see that stuff anymore, unless if you're on Cartoon Network or Disney XD or some kind of all the time cartoon channel or whatever the case is. We don't get to see like all that stuff anymore, like on a Saturday morning, and I miss those days. I really do. And yeah, exactly. I'm like I don't get that. I don't really get that, really, honestly. I just don't get that, Again, I understand, gotta make money, but I don't like it when you have an ad shoved down your throat, especially when you like click on an actual like video that you want to watch, but it ends up not being a video that you like. So you click off of it and you click on the next video, like instantly, like not within even 5 seconds. You click on a new video and it's the same stupid ad right after you click on it. I'm like, really? I just watched this dumb ad. Why am I watching it again? I just don't get that, There's just a lot of things that just irritate me about today's time and standards, It's like, I believe everybody just needs to be given a choice. Like if you're going to make us do like a survey, make us do a survey where we're going to be able to say, okay, this is what we want. This is what we like. And then they should choose within that survey what kind of ads that should be personally played. Because they give us like, well, you have personal, like that option, like when you're surfing the web or whatever. And it's like, these ads will play based on your preference. Well, none of the ads that are playing are none of my preferences, Give us an actual, like something that we can actually say, okay, yes, give us a survey where we can select what we want, how we want it, and then you base that off of us. But here's the thing. You pay us to take the survey. That way you can get our survey results, and then you can give us the ads, and that way you can make that money back. Plus, because now you understand what we like as a people or as a person, whatever the case is. So, yep. Sorry, guys. I don't really mean to go on a tangent, but I think this is some things that some people really need to talk to these investors about when they come up with ads. Like they can come up. Like, you ever notice, like, with certain ads, like they'll make an ad, and it makes absolutely no sense or has nothing to do with the product that they make. That's very irritating. I'm like, you're talking to me about this. Like this, you're showing me this cute, great little dog that makes me want to say, okay, they're going to say something about adopting a dog or whatever, right? And all of a sudden, it's like, it switches over to like eating eating like the Impossible Whopper or something like that. You know, not that I'm saying that there's a commercial like that, but it's just something like, you know, completely off the wall. I'm like, okay, we're gonna talk about, you know, adopting a puppy. No, we're talking about eating plants. What the the heck kind of motivational like ad was that about, or what was that to be about? Anyways, I just, you know, as I've stated, guys, I question ads a lot. I really do. And that's why I put on ad blockers, and I certainly don't care what other people think about, you know, ad blockers or whatever. You know, it's just the fact that if you're not, unless you are showing me an ad that's got something to do with what I like, I'm not going to be interested in. And so far, they've been shooting blanks as far as my concern is with these ads. I'm like, there's been maybe like a one time that an actual ad got like actually made sense to me, and I was actually interested in that ad, but it's like a blue moon sort of situation. But, you know, like I said, I'm just speculating. That was just speculating, you know, because it really, like, like maybe even this is more of a stupid example, but like there's that like if you guys ever watch The Simpsons, and there's this episode of Mr. Plow where Homer's Mr. Plow and he's trying to get business and stuff like that after he lost all his business to Barney, and you know they're in this like turf war as far as like who's cleaning up, you know, driveways better and stuff like that. And Homer goes to this ad, like this place that makes ads and stuff like that, TV commercial ads, and like it had nothing to do with plowing. It was like this opera kind of like commercial, and at the end this guy throws down this ball and all of it says Mr. Plow, and like, is that your commercial, Dad? And he's like, I don't know. I was like, what really? That's exactly the kind of commercials they put on TV nowadays. I'm like, it has absolutely nothing to do with what you're trying to sell me. Like, if anything, you're more turned on about what's going on in the commercial rather than what the commercial's about. You know, like I said, I don't get it. I don't get it, guys. I've watched TV. I've played video games for X amount of years, and I still don't get today's times and standards, and I probably never will. But at least to know that you guys agree with me in certain aspects of that makes me feel a lot better about myself. To make me know that I am not the one going crazy. But again, to each their own, you know. I mean, because what was it? I definitely know there was like if I remember correctly, there was an actual TV show back in the 90s that actually had like, it was called The World's Weirdest Commercials. And I'm like, yeah, that's the show that you want to watch if you want to watch some stupid ads that makes absolutely no sense and actually get a kick out of it. Like, that would be a show that I would literally watch like every Sunday. I think they did it like once a Sunday or something like that, or once like a year or something like that. And I'm like, yeah, things didn't make sense, but they sure as heck was funny. But different time, different place. That's all I can say about that. But anyway, I don't know. Once again, guys, I don't know how we get off topic. Started talking about Smash, and all of a sudden now we're talking about TV ads and stuff like that, you know. Which, you know, I guess it's not a bad thing, but it's just the fact that we jump subject so much. But at least I know, you know, you guys understand, you know, where I'm coming from as far as like, you know, just talking about stupid stuff. Again, this is part of the show. It's just talk about dumb stuff. Makes no sense. Has nothing to do with anything, you know. But yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You guys remember the PSP commercial with those squirrels, those crazy squirrels, man? They looked like they were all high and everything. That was awesome. That was funny. Those were some funny commercials then. Yeah, like things like oh my god, like yeah, like you don't even like barely see like any funny beer commercials anymore. Like back in the day, like the Budweiser frogs. That was a genius thing. Don't do that no more. Or the what's that thing. Y'all remember that, right? Oh my gosh, man. Oh God, I'm old. I'm old. Yeah, the Game Boy. Oh my gosh, man. Yeah, I remember that. Now, those are ads you guys can remember, and actually, they made sense to you. It was funny, and they were relevant to what you were interested in. But like I said, man, today there's not a lot of commercials I can say that caught my interest, and I can remember them fondly. You know. Not to today's standards, anyway. I mean, most of these things are like they're basically in one ear and out the other, and that's how I feel about most commercials now, any day. But yeah, it was just I remember when commercials were funny and fun, and were actually to drive you to buy these things, you know. Oh yeah, the bulldog mascot. Like that's something I have not thought about that one in like forever. Oh my gosh, man. Let's see. This is what I like doing with you guys. I like bringing you guys back down memory lane. You know, just to remember when things were just fun and funny, and you know, things were easier in during our times and stuff like that. You know, you don't get that nowadays. You don't get that old feeling about old commercials and stuff like that. Like probably like the one thing I can say about TV ads that I really truly miss were the bumpers. And the bumpers, what I mean by bumpers was like when they had like a TV ID or indent for like, if they were saying something about like a new TV block or something like that, like perfect example would be like when USA Action Stream Team came on, and it would have like they would just like show like the previews like for all the cartoons that were coming on, and then what time it started and all that stuff, like that, or Nickelodeon when they had like that block, or Disney Afternoon. These are things that I truly miss. I could literally go to YouTube and spend hours just watching like commercials back in the 90s that actually made sense to me. And I enjoy that. I enjoy going back and just reliving those retro days that, you grew up as a kid, And then yeah, like like back when Cartoon Network was the bomb. Cartoon Network is awesome. And Cartoon Network dropped the ball. Please agree with me, people. Has Cartoon Network not dropped a ball here recently? Cartoon Network could have been doing so much better, but instead they dropped everything for some. I still don't get it. I still don't understand it. I don't know why. Like I said, it must be me because I don't get the things that they've decided on as far as Cartoon Network. But I'm saying there's just so much stuff that, even Cartoon Network could be going back to the past. Not doing whatchamacallit. Not like doing what like Boomerang is doing, because Boomerang is basically like just moved stuff up just a couple other like years, It's like they no longer even think about like the old like early 2000s, not even the early 2000s anymore. I'm like, come on, guys, you gotta do something to get us back interested into watching Cartoon Network more thoroughly. I can't remember the last time I actually sat down and watched a Cartoon Network show, to be honest with you guys. I really don't. And yes, I know it's late. I mean, look, I'm on a tangent. I don't care. I'm talking as far as like, I'm getting stuff off my chest. All right. That's all I can say. But it is what it is. But yeah, there's just like I said, guys. There's just so much stuff. Sure. Give me a sec. There you go. There you go. But you know, it's just the fact that I still remember growing up and I'm still enjoying for what it is and for what it's worth, guys. It's always good just to go back and just to remember these old days, you know. And again, that's why I'm a retro enthusiast, guys. I just want to bring back those thoughts, those old thoughts. And I'm pretty sure once I'm done with this, I'm sure some of you guys are going to go back to YouTube and just look at all these old commercials from the early 80s, early 90s, early 2000s. I'm sure you're going to do that. You know? And yeah, like I remember like all these different characters that Cartoon Network was like just from the new stuff. Like they had new cartoons, and actually the new cartoons made sense back then anyways. And there was just so many different like things that they would do. Like Cartoon Network City, I thought was like the greatest like ad that they had for Cartoon Network back then. That was so awesome. I loved that. So, and again, that's what I like doing, guys. I just like giving you guys that old feeling, that old vibe that we used to just remember. And that's what I love. That's what I've always enjoyed. You know, just remembering these old days, what made us happy comparing to what it is now, you know. And again, that's why this is why I became a retro VTuber. That's just why I want everybody just to kind of remember those days. You know, when you watch me, guys, always expect to watch something or remember something old school, you know. And then and trust me, I could cook anything. It doesn't matter whatever it is. I can practically cook anything. So do not worry about that. Is my cooking skills great? Maybe not really, but I can cook with one hand. And then, oh yeah, that commercial, yeah, that's something you guys will have to watch. Yep. Oh my gosh. But seriously, guys, it's fun just to sit here and reminisce about these things, you know. Like I said, it's just nice to come back and just remember the old times, you know. I mean, like I said, my fondest memories were jumping off the school bus, running home, and then boom, plat myself down in front of the TV, watching like Disney Afternoon or watching something on Fox, back when Fox Kids was huge. You know, there was a lot of different things that, you know, we saw back in the day that thought that this is going to keep going on forever, and then eventually things just changed so much, you know. So, yep. Have a good night there. Have a good night. So, there's just a lot of different things that, you know, I hope that I give you guys, you know, inspiration just to remember, you know. As I've stated before many of times, you remember it and you pass it on. This is what I'm doing essentially. I'm remembering this old school stuff and I'm passing it on to you guys. You know. Yeah, like the oh my gosh, yeah, I remember that. Jeez. Or like Cartoon Fridays. Oh my gosh, yeah, like things like that, you know. There's just so much stuff. So much stuff. And he saw the commercial. Oh my gosh, yes, that's exactly what I want to see people do. Just to watch these commercials and just fall out from them. That's what I want to see. And that's what I enjoy. You know? Yep. That's the stuff. I'd play it right now, but I'm not going to do that now. I want you guys to go watch the commercial for yourselves. Oh my gosh, man. And again, like I said, those are commercials that you remember. Those were commercials. Well, yeah, back in the day, you couldn't obviously buy beer to drink, I'm not saying if some of y'all did or not, but I'm just saying from the perspective point that, you weren't old enough to buy beer, but you certainly remember the beer commercials that made people want to buy beer. And those are things that you just don't forget, So, yeah. Oh yeah, Looney Tune. Yeah, there's a lot of people got it confused. There's the Looney Tune Babies show, the one that had like Lola Bunny, the newer version, which is not like the older version, which was Tiny Toon Adventures, that's what I loved the most. Tiny Toon Adventures was big for me back in the day. That was the legitimate show that got me off that bus in the afternoon. I'm like, yeah, we're going to see Buster and Babs. We're going to see all this crazy stuff. So, yep. Have a good night. Yep. I got to start wrapping up here myself, But, technically I don't, because I don't have work tomorrow. But I know some of you guys do have work. You guys are probably busy tomorrow. Even though it's a day off for me, it may not be a day off for you guys, so... And then, oh yeah, I remember the Kirby commercials. Those were really weird. Those were really, really, really weird. And then, there you go. Big flex. Big flex. Big flex. Yeah. But, yep. Anyway, guys. I know it is getting late. I didn't really mean to go on and 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 on, but the hug flex, I don't actually think I got that. It's probably something else I'll have to do for you guys. Let's make that. So, but anyway, guys, yeah, like I said, I gotta start wrapping up here, guys. I really didn't mean to be this long, but again, this week has been one of those trying weeks. So I was like, you know what, I gotta just kind of like calm down and just say, you know what, let's take it easy, let's take it back, and let's just have fun tonight and get things off my chest like I usually do. Because again, this is a show about nothing, and that's all I'm here to do, is provide entertainment about a show about nothing. So, yep, you're welcome. So, but anyway, guys, thank you all once again so much for joining in. Thank you for watching my failures. Thank you for watching my frustration. And certainly thank you for allowing me to just speak stupid stuff that has nothing to do with anything, and just to ram on about nothing, which I appreciate, And I really, honestly, as I've stated before, guys, I really appreciate you guys so much. You could have been doing anything else, but you decided to take tonight and just watch a VTuber, a small VTuber who's slowly growing, to have fun playing old school games, reminisce about the past, and complain about ads and commercials. I still talk about them in a good way somehow. But I really appreciate that, guys. I really do. So... all I can say, guys, is look forward to next week. I don't know. I definitely want to do an interactive live stream with you guys next week. I am planning on, I am working on the ASMR video. I'm also working on that transformation video. I have not forgotten about that, but because I've been so busy, I had to put that little bit on the back burner. But because of this week, because I actually have a day off tomorrow, I can start working on some stuff. So I'm working on the ASMR video. Prayerfully, that'll be up by tomorrow night, if not Tuesday. I'm trying not to put myself out there, but I'm just saying. I'm working on the transformation video. I will be doing another commission live stream, a commission artwork live stream. So I'm planning on that, maybe not this week, but possibly next week. I will let you guys know. I will post my schedule. My schedule will be one day late because obviously tomorrow is my day off, so I'm going to push the schedule back just one day. So, but pay attention to that. Please go to Twitter. The Twitter account is below in the description, so that way you guys can see when I do my next, anything that I do related to like the scheduling and stuff like that. It will be on my Twitter account. So please pay attention to that. And then next Sunday, like I said, some kind of interactive live stream. I don't know what we're going to do, but we're doing something. You guys are going to be interacting with me in some way, shape, or form. I don't know. I don't care. We're going to do it. So, but anyway, that is enough talking from me for tonight. I think I blew out my voice box slightly. But anyway, guys, I thank you once again so much, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Really from the deepest part of my heart, I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you guys for being so interactive, and thanking you guys just to come see me and watch and understand and listen and just have fun. And I hope I made you guys smile. I hope I made you guys get some stuff off your mind, and look forward to the next week coming up, guys. I hope and wish the very best for your weeks coming up, guys. Enjoy your next week. Certainly enjoy tomorrow. If you guys have off tomorrow, enjoy your day off. If not, enjoy your day anyway. All right. And I will see you guys same time, same channel, all next week. All right. So you guys all take it easy. Have a great night. Bless you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. And I will catch you guys all on fire later.